These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the 5. Now, here is George. It's Covington on the wing. Westbrook against Mitchell. And Westbrook gets it to go.
And I think the contact helps Westbrook. I mean, so competitive. This guy invites that bump.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell wide open. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact. Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example. Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's George. Kicks it out to Covington. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And stays ready and reacts quickly. Covington is an ideal catch-and-shoot scoring option.
George against Mitchell. What a terrific move that was. Mitchell's got 8.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Leonard, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to George. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and the shot is long.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Nobody near Leonard. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Leonard's got 5 points so far. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside Westbrook. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Allen. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14th.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Green outside.
And for Westbrook, it's all about staying engaged on defense, using that athleticism and length to pester shooters. Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Westbrook. Jared Allen making his last shot. Shot clock at 6. And a deep three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
To have a knockdown three-point shooter with George's size and skill gives Coach a lot of options on the offensive end.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now, here's Westbrook. George sets a screen for Leonard. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Clippers lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers. On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Green out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Westbrook with the steal, and now it's Westbrook running. He can go all the way, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Constant energy. Westbrook's effort on D leads to a hoop. You're not going to outwork this guy.
The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career numbers is his triple-double record unbreakable. Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. Covington's got 5 points so far. Garland feeling it out a little bit. This one for 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll, his decision making is so impressive.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Leonard. From deep. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley a screen on Powell. There's Garland, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Well, Garland really gets moving on the drive. Defense tries to get there, but just fouls him.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It was pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
There's the triple. Here's Mobley, and he hits it to tie the game up. 8 points for him.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Here's Westbrook. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Mobley a screen on Westbrook. Garland the pass to Mobley. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Passes it to Okoro. A second chance effort. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Okoro's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Here's Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 9.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Green dishes to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Back to Green. Stolen by George. And here we go. George heading to the hoop.
Oh, yes! We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Mitchell against George. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Here's Westbrook in the corner. Powell with it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Outside Leonard. From downtown. And again, no good by the Clippers. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
There's Green with the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Leonard kicks to George. Will it go? Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Great open look there. Leonard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. That shot, no good. And a close game. Thank you, David, for that interview.
37, the Cavaliers, 38.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Powell is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The wide open look here for Garland. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Garland's got 11 points. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Out to Morris. Leonard on the wing. Launches a three. And Okoro pulls it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And another three for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Morris. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And Mobley throws it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Powell, the pass to Leonard. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his seventh rebound here tonight. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
The three from Garland. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Robert Covington. Aaron Gordon. Bones Highland.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. The pass to Gordon. Shoots over Okoro, and again, no good by the Clippers. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Outside Garland. To the paint. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Covington's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Covington kicks to Powell. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Highland. Shot clock at 5. To end the cold streak, a three-pointer is right on target.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Garland, and it's Garland slamming it down.
Oh, what a move by Garland. This dunk might make the rounds in the talk shows tomorrow.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Highland. Kicks to Powell. Takes it off the glass.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Outside Garland. Mobley is screened. He's feeling it. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
26 seconds left to play in the third. Highland passes to Gordon. Outside Covington. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Have to guard Covington at all times from outside the arc. He is lethal from deep.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the Clippers call time here. And here's Leonard from three. And no good. And so it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, in at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at center, locking down the middle. That is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 8 on the bucket from Paul George.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Mobley, a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And you gotta clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Westbrook finds Covington. Back to Westbrook. Covington setting the pick for Westbrook. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Allen. Just 5 to shoot. George from deep three-point land. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
The Cavaliers leading by 10. To the wing on the left. Okoro wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Kept alive. Another shot. And Mobley lays it in.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
A deep three from Leonard. Stolen by Allen. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Mobley, a screen. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
George passes to Covington. Outside Westbrook. Back to Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
Inside, Allen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Leonard inside. Mobley's there. Here's Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
A three from Leonard, and another three for the Clippers.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Outside Leonard. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Mitchell with it. From deep. Here's Mobley to the left wing. Fires the three. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Mobley.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business.
Tonight. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Now Denver's starting 5. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Porter in at small forward. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Allen. Oh, misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And Gordon with the big finish. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Gordon with a screen on Green. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Murray drives in. On the wing, Porter. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know that the pass is for Aaron Gordon, but his athleticism takes any defense out of the equation. Doing work, Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Mitchell. Stolen by Jokic. And here's Gordon. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Mitchell with the ball. Now Porter defending. Green for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer though with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Gordon, and the layup is good. Gordon's got 8.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
Mitchell, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gordon against Mitchell. Gordon can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. From deep, Mitchell finds Mobley. Mobley on a screen. Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. Driving. Oh! Gets his zone!
Showing some power.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Outside Murray, screened by Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
From deep, Mitchell knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Gordon. Give him 8 points now. Jokic in the post. Covered by Mobley. Can't get it to drop. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Donovan Mitchell is more than capable of carrying an offense for stretches. Right now, the defense has nothing for him.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Green covering. Pass to Gordon. And here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 13. Going inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Jokic. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The three from Mitchell. No good. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Okoro at the three with Mobley at the four. Mitchell out there with Green. And it's Allen in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 6. And another basket for Denver.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Outside Mitchell. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up. What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
And Allen gets it to go.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But, B.A., that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive.
Oh, wow!
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Bryant, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Green comes in for Gordon. The Nuggets trail. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off for Cleveland. They've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Mobley, a screen on Porter. The three from Mitchell. Cleveland gets it back. Allen on the wing. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes it inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 1:36 left to play in the first half. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game. The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Murray passes to Bryant. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Now Mitchell. Give him 30. Mobley outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Allen. Beyond the arc. With the clock winding down.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Nuggets making a change here. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Murray passes to Jokic. The three hits the three-pointer. Jokic has got 11 points.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a big man with versatility. Jokic is showing that he's such a threat from any range.
And hold up, we're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this.
The previous play is under.
Sure, it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is it. And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Michael Malone. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Garland for 3. Drains the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 11. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Outside Garland to the middle. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Pass to Jokic. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Allen. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued. Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Back to Jokic. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And for Garland, Doris, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
Garland for 3. Sinks it from distance. Garland's got 9 points now in the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors..."
All the Nuggets.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Now here's Jackson inside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
That's just heads-up basketball, and Jackson scanning the floor, spots the ready shooter. Nicely done.
Jackson against Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Garland against Jackson. Up top, Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
1:27 left in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Green. Garland against Jackson. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 16 in the second half. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Here's Brown. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Garland gets doubled. Pass to Green. 26 seconds left in the third. Okoro on the wing. Mobley on a screen with his first shot attempt. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
This guy is a tremendous defensive force. Okoro has the potential to be an elite two-way guard.
To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Tipped. 12 through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Green out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mobley on a screen. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Jokic. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
Jokic finds Porter. And another basket for Denver.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Murray passes to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The three from Mitchell. He's off on that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Jokic with a screen on Mitchell. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Mobley.
That, to me, guys, is a combination of balance and strength. Aaron Gordon terrific at staying in control on tough finishes.
From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his fourth rebound in this one. Gordon, hey, one heck of a crossover there.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Allen with a screen on Porter. And that one's good. Green.
Well, this guy is a lethal distance shooter. Danny Green lights out.
Allen against Jokic. Pass to Gordon. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Stolen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Check by Mitchell. Murray with it. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Check by Mitchell. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, he came into the league as an incredible athlete, but Aaron Gordon has put in the work to be a great offensive player. And right before our very eyes, it's happening.
Outside for Green. Allen with a screen on Porter. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Jokic in the post. He's against Allen. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Green.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. For three, Allen. Jokic grabs the board. And here are the Nuggets now. They trail by 14. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drops in the three.
From second-round pick to an absolute star, Jokic can burn you in many ways offensively.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen.
Here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Pokusevski in at the 4. Jokic with his screen on Dort, and it's Murray with the jam.
And a great job, Murray just getting inside the defense and knifing his way in.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And there it is for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent, how does it affect the player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I could tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you. And you got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your conditioning.
And the 3 ball is good. He's got 9.
Well, proving more and more he's trying to be more effective from the 3-point line as Gilgeous-Alexander collects a bucket.
Jokic with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jokic missing.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
Jokic with his screen on Dort. Passes it to Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren to end the run. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Here's Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Jokic draws the double. In the corner, Murray with it. Thunder with the rebound. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is stuffed right through.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now Jokic, he kicks it to Caldwell Pope. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City leading by 12. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. 41 seconds left to play in the first. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they have owned the paint so far. and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddy. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
These are the type of games for Gilgeous-Alexander where the promise of his future looks incredibly bright.
Here's Jokic. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Oklahoma City fighting a fifth. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get after it.
The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Bryant in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Murray, good.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact. Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Oklahoma City, with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long-term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Murray against Dort. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Brown, who's checked in for Denver. Murray with it. The shot, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Nice D from Porter.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6-10 win.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for Bryant. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Bruce Brown. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey, the pass to Williams. There's the pass to Pokusevski. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And the Thunder lead by 19.
That's pretty creative from the young big man. How unique is Poku's skill?
And Jokic wide open. He shoots off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Dort, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Green, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Murray. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now, here's Jokic. Jackson in the corner. Back to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Jokic. It's blocked. Here's Giddey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Dort against Jackson. Lets the three fly. And it's Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 21. Looking to get back on track here. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, there's Serbia. Jokic up there.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Williams up on top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Pokusevski. And here is Giddey. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter looking it over. Three-pointer. No good that time. Now Dort. Driving the lane. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle.
Michael Porter Jr. continuing to be pressed off the floor with these injuries to get himself righted, back and healthy, and make contributions at a high level.
Here's Dort. Drops in the layup for 2. Dort's got 6. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Jokic kicks to Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help.
Here's Jokic. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter with the steal. Here he goes. Pass to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. Porter, a screen on Williams. For three, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Dishes it to Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Now the pass to Jokic. Here's the three. The shot misses. And the Thunder going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Naji's checked in.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. And then for Oklahoma City, Pokusevski's come in for Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Back to Bryant. 5 to shoot. Bryant with a screen on Williams. Jackson finds Bryant. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Bryant with a screen for Jackson. 5 on the clock. Shoots the three. They get the rebound. Bryant, sensational block.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Four on the clock. Jackson passes to Bryant. Count it.
And the long arms of Thomas Bryant getting the job done.
The Thunder leading by 14. Shot from free throw range. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
On the wing, Green. Bryant with a screen on Williams. Green kicks to Bryant. Misses in close. Bryant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Fires from deep. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pakusevsky. And again, it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more comfortable where he can score on the floor.
It's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 16. Moment here now for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Nikola Jokic. David, what's the update?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Nuggets head athletic trainer. He said he has a dislocated kneecap, which is incredibly painful to say the least. And from what we have gathered, this injury will definitely keep him out of this game, and maybe for a long time, too. Kevin, back to you.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there, playing alongside his teammates and competing.
A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Thunder leading by 17. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the right iron. It's stolen by Dort. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Murray against Dort. Gordon the pass to Murray. The kick out to Bryant. On the wing, Gordon. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Gordon with the screen for Caldwell Pope. The offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. Outside Gordon. Holmgren with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
Murray dishes to Bryant. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they'll keep possession. 6 on the shot clock. Murray the pass to Bryant. Misses from short range. The Thunder leading by 19. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Porter kicks to Gordon. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Thunder?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. And they'll get another chance. Giddy the pass to Pakusevsky. And it's in there. And the Thunder lead by 20.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Here's Pakusevsky.
in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Now here's Butler. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And here's Butler. Here's the 3. It's the trifecta.
Capable of connecting from deep, the defense must honor Butler's ability to burn them with his jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Adebayo with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Lowry finds Adebayo. Outside for Love. Pass to Butler. Back to Love. 6 to shoot. Now Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise. The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Outside Butler. Outside Love. Oh, a denial. And they recover it. And it's Butler with the jam.
Not surprised to see Jimmy come down with the offensive rebound. He plays with heart and hustle.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
He works his tail off, and the long arms of Jimmy Butler contested that shot.
Tries again. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Heat with the lead. Hero outside. Pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And it's Butler off the drive. Tipped. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Holmgren. And he makes it on the layup.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Lowry outside. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Love passes to Adebayo. Lowry with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Butler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Lowry, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort outside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Fast break Miami. Jumps up, and it's Butler with the jam.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Kevin Love. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. Outside for Love. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go that time. And Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Holmgren. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Crafty move, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the Thunder call time here. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, B.A., and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma. City. And Miami with a change here too. Martin, he's checked in for Love. Giddey against Lowry. Giddey passes to Dort. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. Here's Butler. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Dort. Miami grabs the miss.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Outside for Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Butler's got 16 points.
Jimmy Butler is selective with his three-point shots. But when a corner three opens up, his eyes light up.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Here's Lowry. Hero on the wing for three. And again, Miami with a triple.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Here's Giddy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The previous play is
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And it's Lowry penetrating, banked it in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 3.
And the attacking mentality of Kyle Lowry, tearing his way to the rim with ease.
Oladipo against Giddey. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Miami's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Lowry outside. Adebayo a screen on Dort. The reverse. Lowry finds Adebayo, and the shot's good.
You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the N1.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Pokashevsky. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Pokashevsky's got his first points in this one.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Adebayo a screen on Dort to the inside. He got a piece of it. 44 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Giddey passes to Williams. Dort a screen on Martin. 4 on the clock. Pokashevsky in the post. He's guarded by Oladipo. And Pokashevsky gets it to go.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Now here's Lowry. 12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Adebayo a screen on Dort. Open shot by Lowry. And that one's long.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half.
26.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Kenrich Williams. He's out there with Holmgren. Lugans Dort out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Martin, the pass to Hero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hero's got 6 points.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
Dort's shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Butler passes to Martin. Outside for Butler. This one for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Jimmy knows he's the leader of his team, and shots like this demonstrate his confident mindset.
Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. He has 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Oladipo, shot's good.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Holmgren, and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul. An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Love is checked in for Martin. Adebayo finds Butler. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Now here's Adebayo. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Heat lead by 4. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Adebayo passes to Butler. And he drives in, and it's Butler with the jam.
I love that about Jimmy Butler. Sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Kyle Lowry comes in for Hero. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
The confidence of Jimmy. Feels like he can drive to the rim whenever he wants.
Giddey passes to Dort. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
You have to pay attention to Butler when he's flying toward the basket for an alley-oop.
It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Miami's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And it's Butler with the jam.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Williams' shot is good. So it's Miami now. 6-point game. Lowry outside. Outside Butler. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Love, a screen on Giddey. Butler passes to Love. Outside for Butler. Back to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Over Giddey. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. And Miami also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
The Thunder have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 9 points in the game. Shot on the wing. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Now Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Miami Heat. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, getting lots of great. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Oklahoma City trailing, setting the floor for Miami. We've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard spot.
Good anticipation by Bam. He has a nose for picking up steals.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
It's Dort on the wing. With the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Is that an answer or what? He just one-upped him real good.
Those two relish going at each other, don't they? Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Love. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. All right, time now to present our New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now a timeout called by Miami. The Heat have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Adebayo. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple. And the Heat lead by 12.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Here's Pokusevski, covered by Love. They get the rebound. It's Dort on the wing. Picked by Pokusevski. Clock at 6. The drive by Dort. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Butler. And he converts the layup. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
A good interior scorer. Jimmy Butler using his strength and explosiveness to full effect.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Lowry, no good. The Thunder have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
This is what Shea excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Lowry to pass to Butler. Love a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Love. Back to Butler. No good that time. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Lowry.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Butler. And there's the lob. And finished off by Adebayo.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Butler a screen on Dort. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry the pass to Adebayo. From behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And the Thunder shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Money!
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Dort against Lowry. Pass to Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great competitor. Jimmy Butler is exactly who they want at the line.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Picked by Pokusevski. And stolen by Adebayo. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 3-pointer. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
Love passes to Lowry.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Oh, you know Lowry loves these moments. Game on the line, give me the ball.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. 8 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can. And
Greg, both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Paul George, and it's Powell in at the small forward. Westbrook, no good. And it's Love with the ball for the Miami Heat. Love with the screen for Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defensively, Love is so hard not to foul. You know, really great at scoring from anywhere on the court.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West. Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. George with the screen on Lowry. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, in the screen and roll situation, Russell Westbrook may be the most difficult guard in the league. So smart, so tough.
Westbrook against Lowry. For the 3. He can't get that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. Powell, no one around him. And the 3 off target.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Adebayo finds Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Hits the three-point bomb.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Westbrook passes to George. Westbrook a screen on Butler. And George.
Oh! Wow. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Powell dishes to Westbrook. Powell with a screen on Lowry. Westbrook passes to Powell. He feeds it to George. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Butler on the wing. Defended by George. Butler feeling out of it. Love at the elbow. Adebayo with the ball. Here's Butler into the lane. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, as a driver, Jimmy Butler is so physical, so tough. He's going to command the defensive attention. Nice drive.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Butler. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George. Clippers trail by 3. Down low. Right side, Leonard. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. Outside, Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has improved his passing ability on time and on target. Yes, sir.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Three-pointer, Butler. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Jimmy Butler is not a volume shooter. He makes every shot count. That time, the delivery from deep.
Westbrook drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Kicks it out to Leonard, launches it. The shot that time, not on target. Lowry passes to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
And so it's Miami bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Powell is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Lowry has the open look. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready for three.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the four major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And George kicks to Covington. George sets a screen for Covington. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Westbrook. Miami grabs the miss. Passes it to Adebayo. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Now here's Westbrook. He kicks to Leonard. No good with the triple. Miami leading by 9. Butler finds Lowry. Butler is screen on Westbrook. Lowry with the ball. George picks him up. Butler, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Powell. Covington setting the pick for Powell. And the layup is good.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Kicks it out to Hero. Love with the screen on Powell. Love right side. Again, the miss by the Heat. Clippers trail by 7. Out to the wing. Westbrook with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. Westbrook's got 7. Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
Butler sets a screen for Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
I tell you, this guy just loves having the ball in his hands. And why not when Lowry can make moves like that?
Powell dishes to George. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Westbrook finds George, and George with the stuff.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Back to Adebayo. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Here's Leonard. He takes it in. That one doesn't drop. Now the Heat take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard with the steal. They break it out 5-on-3. The pass to Powell. Leonard against Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for George. That 3 off the mark. The Heat leading by 6. Outside Butler. Lowry a screen on George. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. To the paint. Leonard with the steal. Outside for George. Back to Leonard. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No hesitation from Kawhi right there. The ball is delivered. He's ready to shoot it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Covington against Hero. Now here's Butler. Defense right on him. Floats it up for Adebayo. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
First free throw is good.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
And here's Adebayo outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that'll do it for the first half. Thanks, David. And we'll be back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Martin finds Butler. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo gets the bucket and the foul. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
The Heat shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And it's Gordon missing.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
And here's Adebayo outside. Good on the triple. And now it's a 9-point Heat lead.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And Miami making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. Here's Covington. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Gordon against Oladipo. Shot to stop the run, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points: off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
George dishes to Gordon. A 3-ball. Rebound by Kyle Lowry. The Heat leading by 14. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo the screen to the inside. It's stolen by Morris. Gordon kicks to George. And then George with the jam.
Well, we've always known Paul George can be a high flyer. Woo-hoo, that was nicely done.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Lowry against Powell. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Outside Gordon. Kicks to Covington. Back to Gordon. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Gordon's got his second basket.
Mr. Covington known for his defensive prowess, but that's a pretty look right there.
Pass to Adebayo. Tries it from 19. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. And stolen by Butler. A finish. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's quick hands and a quick mind by Jimmy Butler. Creates the turnover, gets right out in transition.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Heat with some changes. Love checked in for Martin. And Hero subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Leonard's checked in. The drive by Gordon.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. George against Lowry. Kicks it out to Love. Adebayo with a screen on Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 14. On the wing, Morris. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Outside Hero. And here's Love from the arc. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Miami ahead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Gordon out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Westbrook with the bucket.
Boy, the explosion, the body control, Westbrook doing damage right now.
Miami leading by 10. Outside Hero. And there's the pass to Adebayo. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Love. Outside Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Powell. And Adebayo throws it down.
Man, terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Powell dishes to Leonard. Morris, left side. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Powell. Driving in.
This guy is electric off the bounce. Norman Powell doing work off the dribble drive. Yeah, I'll take that contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And you're going to take as many of those high-percentage shots as you can get.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Right now, the game is coming easy to Kawhi Leonard. He's in rhythm, and he knows it.
Lowry against Westbrook. Fires the 3. And another shot. Adebayo. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. Adebayo's got 24 points. Westbrook against Lowry. Westbrook kicks to Covington. Passes it to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Covington. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Love.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Well, this is what you're trying to do, put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Nothing makes a defense shudder like when Russell Westbrook has every aspect of the offensive game going right now. Woo-hoo, look out, everybody.
Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. Pass to Hero. To the middle. Butler against George. High post shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Adebayo against Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, you're working the 2-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
The kick outside to Butler. 1:03 left in the 4th. Adebayo with the bucket.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Outside, George. And it's Miami with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. And the pass to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And now an 11-point Heat lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Up top, Leonard. He's guarded by Adebayo. Leonard with a screen on Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, he's got great instincts as a scorer, Norman Powell. At 6'3", more than capable of getting into the inside and mixing it up a bit.
And so Powell nails both of them. Now the Heat with it. They have a 9-point lead. Here's Butler. Pass to Hero. Butler, a screen on Powell. There's Hero with the 3 and the miss. And so it's Miami winning this. Did you enjoy playing in games like this?
No, Kevin. Why would defense? Why would I enjoy playing against a good defensive team? I want to score. But we will appreciate what we get tonight with these guys. Great effort, great grit, and we'll see who will come out on top.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Westbrook in at the point. George against Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Jared Allen. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now, here's Mitchell. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. Now, here's Mitchell. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Now, Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here is George. It's stolen by Green. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. The Clippers grab the miss. Westbrook finds George. Outside, Covington. George looking around. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, shoots it. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
And George, here we go.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Nobody near Leonard. Gets a very good look and converts.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Inside, Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And it's George finishing it off.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Allen, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Allen, a screen on George. George against Mitchell. Looking to end the run. Leonard with the steal. All alone. And it's George finishing it off.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Here's George, following the score by Cleveland.
And Paul George had great position that time, an easy deuce.
Cleveland is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Allen, a screen on George. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Powell kicks to Westbrook. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And how about that? Covington rising up and throwing it down with some authority.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Mobley with the block. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers.
Please give a big round of applause for your Cavaliers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Paul George, and it's Powell in at the small forward.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man. Now, part of the lean years in Los Angeles, I was there, unfortunately. It's incredible to see that this franchise has become a better winning percentage team than the Lakers in the past decade.
And Brent, that Clippers turnaround, did you see that coming?
I mean, not in this way, Kevin. Certainly it's been a lot of outside factors that have gotten the Clippers to this point, but with the ownership and the enthusiasm behind what the owner brings to the table and wanting to make this team viable, they're in position to make some great noise if they find their health. So healthy for the league to have 2 teams in LA that can be this good.
Now, here's Garland. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Down low, and Mobley throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Outside, Covington. George passes to Powell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
Timeout called, Cleveland. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Marcus Morris has checked in for Robert Covington.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 5. And he drives in and finished off by Westbrook.
And the burst from Russell Westbrook paying off that time. That's an impossible play for the primary defender to stop.
Mobley a screen on George. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Powell with the ball. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And here's George for 3. Does not get it. 3rd miss. He's made 4 from the field. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. From outside the arc, the Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Westbrook, and it's sent back by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Amazing the way Kawhi Leonard has evolved throughout his career.
Well, in the early part of his career playing in San Antonio, defense was his calling card. And you could even argue that his offense has gotten better than his defense, which is simply remarkable. One of the top all-around players in the NBA.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Allen, a screen on George. And Mitchell launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game. So here's Westbrook. He has 7. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. Westbrook finds Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. Shoots. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Mobley.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Now Westbrook following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Morris with a screen on Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. And Marcus Morris with the 3. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And George, here we go. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Powell, no one around him. No good on the 3. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Mitchell is doubled. Outside, Green. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Outside, George. The shot, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit.
Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
Your Cavaliers, 24. The Clippers, 32.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Up top, Powell, guarded by Green. Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
That's a smart read from Powell. He analyzed the play there and made the right pass.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Morris with the screen for Westbrook. Pass to Gordon. Back to Westbrook, 5 to shoot. Over Garland. Westbrook, no good. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
and that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Outside Gordon. Out to Morris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got 5.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Garland with it. Westbrook picks him up. The 3. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 4 on the bucket from Garland.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Morris finds Covington. Here's Gordon. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Count the basket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Covington. Passes it to Gordon. Back to Covington. Outside, Gordon. Outside, Covington. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 5. The pass to Mobley.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. From the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Covington kicks to Morris. Morris with a screen on Allen. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Morris. Covington's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good to see Covington get in there and challenge the defense.
Allen with the screen for Garland. And then Allen slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Westbrook. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the layup falls.
So active to score from a number of spots, but when Westbrook gets to the inside, he can do damage.
And here's Garland for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Garland looking it over. Mobley, a screen on Morris. The 3 from Garland. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Give him a round of applause. Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud.
Los Angeles leading by 3.
Cleveland Cavaliers Scream Team.
Here's George. The shot from the low post is good. George has got 14 points.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Passes it to Osman. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle, and even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Robert Covington out there with Powell. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in at the 1.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Mobley, a screen on George. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They grab their own miss. Okoro passes to Green. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Mitchell against George. Second shot opportunity. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both. Clippers with the ball. 3-point lead. And there's the pass to George. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Banked in off the glass.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
George against Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint. From 6 away. Okoro wide open. He fires. Connects on the 17-footer.
When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
Westbrook passes to George. Los Angeles calls timeout. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And here's Leonard from 3. From past the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell outside. Allen left side. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
George passes to Powell. Back to George. He dishes it to Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Pass to Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Allen, that's good.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Outside Westbrook. Covington kicks to Leonard. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
For three, Mitchell kept alive. Mobley finds Green to tie it up. Second chance shot, and Mobley finishes inside. Mobley's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Outside Westbrook. George with the ball. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Money!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Mobley is screen on George. Count it!
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Powell, the pass to Covington. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Back to Covington. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 2. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Feeds to Mobley. Count it!
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
And George kicks to Westbrook. There's the dish to Covington. Outside Leonard. Oh, he got it to go!
Patient.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
hard-fought NBA battle. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Mitchell out there with Green. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Mobley. Outside for Green. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
Previous play is under
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. And we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Allen. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
The drive by Murray. Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Right side Mitchell. Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 6.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic to screen. And another miss by Denver. The Cavaliers leading.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Mitchell. Driving in. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Mitchell with the ball. Then Jokic picks him up defensively. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Give him 8 points now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jokic passes to Porter. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. One minute left in the first. Outside Mitchell. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Pass to Green. Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off the shot. And Mobley throws it down.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Jokic finds Murray. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Gordon, he can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. Back to Okoro on the wing. Green. There's the triple. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
When Green's on the court, you can't lose him because he's just too dangerous as a shooter.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Murray. Jokic with it. That'll count. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was...
Evan Mobley getting it done for Cleveland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo. Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Bryant, the pass to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game. Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, Denver gets it back. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Launches a 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The 3 from Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Nuggets trail. Gordon outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Murray passes to Bryant. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Mobley, a screen on Brown. And Mitchell with the slam.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Bryant finds Gordon. Back to Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bryant's got 6.
Adding new elements to his game. When Gordon is passing it like this, he's hard to guard.
And Mobley throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Shot clock at 6. Here's the screen by Bryant. Here's Murray. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Here's Murray. It's deflected. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Bryant. Green comes in for Gordon. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Cleveland calls timeout.
Timeout, Cleveland. Here comes DJ.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Brown. A different look for Cleveland.
Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Lopez from outside the arc. And another miss by Cleveland.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Porter, the pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. Jokic has got 12.
Look at that stroke on Jokic's three-point shot. And I like the way he releases it so high. Makes it tough for defenders to get to it. He's not a really nimble guy, but he's got a lot of grace in his game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that'll do it for the first half of play.
With the score, your Nuggets 33, the Cavaliers 42.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Nikola Jokic is out there with Green. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone. Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Off the mark there with a 3. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Osman. Outside Garland. Oh, Jokic with the block.
Jokic has the size necessary to deny shots, and it helps when he's engaged on the defensive end.
Outside for Porter. Pass to Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
From deep, Jokic sinks the tray. Jokic has got 15 points.
Yes, sir. Jokic fired up, and so is his team. They love to see the big guy scoring like this.
Here's Osman. It's another three for Cleveland.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to Jokic. Lets it fly. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Jokic drops them both.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Jokic do his thing. I mean, he's not uber athletic, but my, is he skilled. He wows you with some of the passes he makes and some of the finishes he completes.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Osman's got 8 here in this quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass on the layup.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Garland for 3. Gordon with a steal. Pass to Jokic. Murray for 3. Oh, Denver gets it back. Jokic passes to Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
From deep, Jokic, he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Outside, Green. The 3. Garland, no good. Denver's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Garland. And he makes it. And now just a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Well, one of the very best big men at handling the ball. Jokic's moves and creativity really set him apart as a big guy.
Back to Garland. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. And finished off by Garland.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Osman. Wade, he's checked in for Okoro. And LeVert subbed in for Green. Murray passes to Jordan. Left side Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Gordon with a screen on LeVert. Caldwell Pope. Here's Jordan. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Lopez. Outside Garland. Cleveland gets it back. Mobley passes to Levert. Garland for three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Cleveland calls timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Cavaliers head athletic trainer. It appears to be a mild to moderate sprained ankle. They don't think it's too serious.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
So for Cleveland right now, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Green. And it's Osman in at the three. Okoro is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Hey, even by NBA standards, Jokic is a mountain of a man. 6'11", they list him at 284. That's almost a seventh of a ton, folks. The Joker can handle whatever contact he embraces.
Allen against Jokic. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. The floater. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Gordon. From deep. It's another three for Cleveland.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Porter. Okoro on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Porter with the steal. Right side Murray. Launches it. Porter the pass to Gordon. He takes it in. And he dunks it down.
And Gordon, with that strength and athleticism, made a tough shot look easy despite the contact.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Green.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And Mitchell with the slam.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic the screen. Three-pointer. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
From deep, Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And the basket by Jokic.
You know, since his rookie year, Jokic's confidence has really grown. I mean, he's gotten extremely comfortable with his jump shot now.
The three from Mitchell. Buries it from three. Mitchell's got 18 points in just the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel. Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
Mitchell misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Fires for three. Gets the three ball to go. Mitchell's got 37.
A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort. Pays off for the Cavaliers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Pass to Porter. Back to Jokic. Lets it go from the wing. No luck on that one. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Mitchell. And so it's the Cavaliers.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point.
Wow, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander quick off his feet. Defense doesn't have time to react.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The burst of speed from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And you know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shea's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Gordon after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and no good that time. Good defense by Jokic. Fade away. Offensive rebound. Pokusevski, the pass to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. Then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. From deep, Jokic. No good that time. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
This guy's got tremendous length for his position, so at 6'6", Gilgeous-Alexander confident attacking in the paint.
Now, here's Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. To end the drought, Jokic kicks to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Bob pass to Gordon. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Pass to Holmgren from the corner. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
If you don't keep Aaron Gordon out of the paint, it's going to be a long night. How easy is that?
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pokusevski.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. 56 seconds left in the first. Jokic with the bucket.
And that mid-range jumper, a big asset for Jokic. Draws defenders away from the bucket and gets them the spacing they need.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
Porter with the screen for Gordon.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has an array of moves, this guy can get going offensively, and he's starting to cook a little bit.
Jokic finds Caldwell Pope. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Nuggets. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Bryant is out there with Green, and it's Porter in at the small forward. Bryant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope kicks to Bryant. Just 3 to shoot, and it's all evened up. Bryant's got his first 2 points. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Brown is checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Murray. It's deflected. Brown outside. Green left side. And it's Bryant in the corner. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
And finish off by Bryant.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
To the inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in the corner. Dort against Murray. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Reggie Jackson.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Bryant. Outside, Green. Bryant with a screen for Green. And Bryant kicks to Brown. Back to Bryant. Fires for 3. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Bryant. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Denver, Jokic comes in for Thomas Bryant. And Gordon subbed in for Jeff Green. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
It's fascinating to watch Dort evolve his game. He's raised his free throw percentage to 84% last year. And for the first time in his career, he shot over 40% from the field.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
Giddey the pass to Dort. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. The putback and the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
What we know about Reggie Jackson is he loves attacking in transition. You give him room to run, this guy's lethal.
Outside, Dort reverses and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Outside Jackson. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Michael Porter Jr. Continues coming goalpost. Jamal Murray.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Jokic outside. Dort grabs the miss. Inside. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 6.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder. They lead by 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
We've got Williams. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Pokusevski in at the 4 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Gordon with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Drills it from outside. He's got 9.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Denver in the lead. The pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Giddey. Gordon dishes to Porter. Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
A focal point of this offense. Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
Pass to Pokusevski. Giddey against Porter. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him. Simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Here's Jokic. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey against Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 6.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Denver look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Denver also making a switch. Ryan is checked in for Nikola Jokic. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope.
How about the confidence from three-point range by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Boy, if he likes the look, he will knock it down.
And it's Gordon with the finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Back in his college days, Kenrick Williams definitely distinguished himself.
Well, think about it, GA. This guy was the first player in TCU basketball history to post a triple-double. And to me, when you watch him play, it's about how hard he works and how well-rounded his game is. He wants to contribute in every phase.
Bryant with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, Luke Dort sprints the floor, taking advantage of good defense by his teammate to get an easy opportunity.
Murray with it. Dort covering. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Dort. Outside Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope, and they get it. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. The Nuggets trail by 8. Left side, Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Lays it up off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 13.
And Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Denver calls timeout. Jokic has checked in for the Nuggets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Once again, fans, let's make some noise for your Thunder Girls.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And that's an intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He's off on the first.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And he's good on the second. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Beyond the arc. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got into double digits for... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard.
Well, I think the things that Aaron Gordon has added to his game, specifically that reliable three-point shot, is a really welcome sign. This guy has an incredible upside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count. And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The 3 drains it from beyond the arc. And now it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Jokic kicks to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
That, to me, guys, is a combination of balance and strength. Aaron Gordon, terrific at staying in control on tough finishes.
Jokic with the steal.
Opportunistic defense on that possession, guys.
Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Jokic. The shot missing.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Nice move. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Well, the athleticism and mobility of Aaron Gordon is a problem, which is why passing lanes will open up for him.
The Thunder leading by 9. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. And Gordon drops them both. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Gilgeous-Alexander tries again, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for your Oklahoma City's Chet Holmgren. At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different,
the previous play
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Get a big hand to your Thunder girls dance team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Good on both. 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Jokic. Porter in the corner. Back to Jokic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. 11-point game. Got a hand on it. They recover it. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him. Kicks it to Gordon. Goes back up. Going inside.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Oklahoma City.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Jokic passes to Caldwell Pope. In the corner, it's Gordon to stop the run. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So no problem for
Grant?
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. They've got Josh Giddey. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. Now here's Lowry. Butler, a screen on Giddey. Here's Lowry, and the layup is good off the glass.
And the attacking mentality of Kyle Lowry, tearing his way to the rim with ease.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Love. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their #2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
Here's Butler. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Adebayo up top. Kicks it to Hero. Butler, a screen on Giddey. Hero for three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Coming into his own from distance, Hero is money.
Pass to Holmgren. 4-3, connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
What a physical play from Butler, going for a dunk and jamming it right in on top of the defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one doesn't drop. Now the Heat take it the other way. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
They set a pick. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokusevski. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Drives to the hoop. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This is where Bam goes to work, which in turn draws the D's attention.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Pokusevski. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Both shots good from the stripe. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Got a hand on it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away, Great effort.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one. Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Pass to Pokashevsky, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Lowry outside. Butler, a screen on Giddey. Lowry, the pass to Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And it's Holmgren missing. The Heat with the lead. Left side, Butler. Over to the left wing. Love for three. And again, Miami with a triple.
Boy, it's great playing with big guys who can space the floor. Love does that and a lot more.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court for the Thunder, Aleksej Pokashevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, BA. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Right side, Butler. Hero, screen on Dort. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball.
Blow it down, young
Clear
fella.
the deck!
Deck cleared.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shai is more than capable of running the show.
Butler double team. Oh, they pick off the pass. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And there's the screen. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Butler. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Love against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Tyler Hero. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Lowry. Here's the pick. Back to Adebayo. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And we see former Heat superstar Dwayne Wade back in Miami to watch the game.
And think about it, B.A. He's meant so much to this organization and to this city. It's really great to see him back showing his support for his old club.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And the Thunder call time here. And the Heat with some changes. Martin comes in for Love, and Oladipo is subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. Here's Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Hero, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. And they've been producing at a high level.
Oh, no question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Giddey against Oladipo. Here's Dort. And he can't jam it through. Miami shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Adebayo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:05 left in the second. Inside, here's Adebayo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
And so he makes both from the line. 58 seconds left in the first half. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Trailing by 5. And he's going for the oop here.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Williams against Lowry. Adebayo a screen on Williams. For 3, Lowry on target from range. Lowry's got 7 points.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the heart, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
Giddey out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Adebayo. The drive by Dort.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Lowry outside. Wide open look. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Heat leading by 4. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Bam Adebayo? What an impact he's making.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Down low. And Adebayo slams it in.
Great dish, an underrated part of Butler's game, his ability to create for others.
Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Fast break Miami for the finish. And it's Butler with the jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Butler with a steal. Oladipo on the wing. Giddey defends. Adebayo passes to Butler. Six to shoot. Out to Oladipo. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
I think they could have gotten a better shot attempt there if he wasn't so eager to let it fly.
Left side Williams. Pass to Pokashevsky. Now here's Williams. Door to screen on Butler. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Butler with the ball. He has 6. Oladipo outside. Back to Butler. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Butler's got 8.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
The D totally forgot to mark him, and as a result, he put them on a poster with that dunk.
Adebayo, that's good.
You see how agile Adebayo is. Excellent at slashing after setting the screen.
Dort outside. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hero finds Adebayo. 1:57 left in the 3rd. Oladipo on the wing. On the take. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Knocks it loose. Butler with a steal. A minute 31 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Adebayo, a screen on Dort from downtown. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Outside Love. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry outside. Just 5 on the clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Butler covering. The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And it's Butler with the jam.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Love a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Butler outside. Williams grabs the board. A shot to stop the drought. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Heat up by 12. And time to step away. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Holmgren, Lugans-Dort out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. And Oklahoma City shooting 55% for the game so far. From the wing, that one a little long. And for the Heat, their shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Here's Butler. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
You love how fearless Butler can be, charging through contact to get his shot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now a timeout called by Miami. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
And you have to give him credit. I mean, his shooting is really what put them over the top. I mean, his percentage from the field was just rock solid. I mean, just reliable, consistent, steady. Man, he gave them a safety net on every possession out there.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Dort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Lowry, the pass to Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Butler's got 6 in the quarter.
Butler has come a long way with his ball handling. He has a few tricks he can pull off from time to time to score.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Pokashevsky. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Butler on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Heat lead by 12. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry outside. Outside Love. There's a screen by Love. And here's Butler outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And he lobs it up top. It's tipped. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Dort with it. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Heat.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. The shot won't fall. So no problem for Miami as they get the win.
for their half-court offenses. You're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming and it's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Now here is Lowry. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Pass to George. Westbrook passes to George. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jordan.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
Now here's Butler. Passes to Love. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
And Miami has possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Lowry from outside. The rebound by Paul George. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now the pass to Powell. George sets a screen for Powell. Back to George. And stolen by Love. Butler against Powell. Lowry. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Lowry's got 5 now.
It feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Hero passes to Lowry. Butler in the corner. Love with the screen for Butler. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Butler against George. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. That one, no good. And Miami the other way now. Lowry with the ball. He has 5. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Covington. The Clippers in the lead. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. George up top, defended by Butler. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time, coming down the lane.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found a bucket all by himself.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Powell. Feeds to Leonard. And here's Covington from the arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Butler dishes to Lowry. Butler sets a screen for Lowry. Back to Butler. Stolen by George. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Covington finds George. And then George with the jam.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Hero passes to Butler. Love with the screen on George. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Hero. Love with the screen for Hero. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
You could tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
And George kicks to Covington, to the paint. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Butler over Westbrook. Changes up. Shot's good from Butler.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the floor for Miami. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Jimmy Butler is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. Leonard on the wing. Left side, Westbrook. Outside, George. Here's Leonard. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Now here is Lowry. He has 5. Here's Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Here's Butler following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Butler passes to Adebayo. Lowry up top. Shot clock at 5. Ring shot on the way. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Lowry. Adebayo's got his second bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Hero against Powell. For 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that's what Hero can provide. Points from distance. I don't know if you want them coming from that far away, but that's 3.
Here's Covington. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Love. Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there's some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism to the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Covington's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second-team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. Floats it up for Butler. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. George against Butler. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Powell against Hero. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Hero's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
They're so good with making plays off of the bounce. So difficult to stay with them defensively.
Here's Butler after the Clippers pick up 2. Love with the screen on Powell. For the 3. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George kicks to Covington. Takes it inside.
Oh, George doesn't just score. He can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Hero against Powell. Hero passes to Butler. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Then for the Heat, Caleb Martin's checked in for Love. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Kyle Lowry. George with the screen on Oladipo. Westbrook passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. He trusted him with the pass that time.
Hero against Powell. Martin the screen. It's Martin on the wing. The kick outside to Butler. 4 on the shot clock. There's Hero with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, not known as a flashy dribbler, Leonard showing off more handles than a 6-door limousine.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Adebayo the screen. Oladipo for 3. Offensive rebound Heat. To halt the run. And a wide open look for Hero. Offensive rebound.
Such an elite defender with unreal instincts, Kawhi Leonard.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
23.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. The Heat trail by 6. They've got Powell. Gordon out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the basket by Lowry.
Lowry showcasing his ability to do damage on the inside.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And the first one drops.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
Leonard hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. Outside, Martin. Offline with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Gordon. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Westbrook kicks to Powell. A 3 from Leonard. Hands it from downtown. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And coach applauding the night Kawhi Leonard is having. He's totally in the zone.
Timeout called the Heat. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Butler, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Butler, a screen on Gordon. Floats it up for Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
Leonard, the pass to Morris. Back to Leonard. Kicks it to George. Back to Leonard. Outside Gordon. Down low, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And Kawhi rising up and bringing that one down.
The Heat trail by 9. Hero passes to Adebayo. The kick out to Oladipo. Butler, a screen on Gordon. Inside. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Oladipo. Butler's got 8 points.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
And it's George finishing it off.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And Miami has possession after the basket by Los Angeles. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Butler. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's George, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
Paul George more and more comfortable at creating some offense for himself using the bounce.
Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. Adebayo passes to Martin. Adebayo with a screen for Martin. Adebayo down low. Covered by Morris.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Gordon against Oladipo. Morris dishes to Leonard. Back to Morris. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Oladipo finds Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big Bam.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trust that he's going to make good decisions on the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Love checked in for Miami. Kyle Lowry comes in for Tyler Hero. Los Angeles calls timeout. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for George.
Clippers take a timeout.
And it's Love with the ball for Miami. They trail by 7. Butler, a screen on Westbrook. Lowry kicks to Love. Back to Lowry. To the middle. Here's Butler. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Lowry with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Lowry passes to Butler. Good on the 3-point shot. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively They're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And here is Los Angeles now. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Oladipo. Then it's Butler. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Butler sets a screen for Oladipo to the paint to tie it up. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Norman Powell. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You don't become this good in this league unless you put in a lot of hard work. And there's some evidence that Jimmy Butler has done that through the years.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Powell kicks to Leonard. He dishes it to Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington wide open. He fires. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Covington must prefer that. He gets a great rhythm on the catch and shoot.
Butler dishes to Lowry. To the inside.
Yeah, good job to take it right at.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George kicks to Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Covington. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Covington will hit threes, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
Lowry drives in, and the shot is good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Lowry passes to Butler. Love outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. George with the ball. Picked up by Love. George, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Adebayo. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's what you expect from one of the greatest defenders maybe this league has ever seen. Great play by Kawhi that time.
Inside. Covington kicks to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Butler. Right side Lowry. Butler feeling out a bit. Jacks up a 3. And Kevin Love hits the 3. Love's got the game tied up here for Miami.
That's why Kevin Love with the ball right now is not a bad option.
Covington a screen on Oladipo. Eastbrook wide open. He fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And he's been demanding the ball in these situations. Westbrook with a chance to put this team away.
Love with the screen on Westbrook. Kicks it out to Love. Outside Butler. Love with the screen for Butler. With the drive. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
George against Butler. George dishes to Westbrook. And he makes good on the layup. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is the thing about Westbrook. He wants to take the responsibility when it matters most.
Love with the screen for Butler. A three-pointer, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Westbrook a screen on Adebayo. Leonard the pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. Yes!
And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Here's Adebayo. Misses the layup. Adebayo against Leonard. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Now George. Outside Leonard. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was a fan. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
It's all business for these guys tonight. So the Clippers win the tip. And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Danny Green. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. The three ball. Knocks it down from distance. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And the shot goes in.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Westbrook, the pass to Powell. To the inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Mitchell drives in. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Puts the move on. Back to Westbrook. Covington against Allen. Westbrook with a screen on Allen. For three, Covington. Mobley grabs the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three. One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. To the paint. George with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here he goes. And the jam by George.
That's right. BG shows these fools what's up.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. George against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
George outside. Here's Covington. Covington, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Westbrook. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And he gets that one.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Powell, left side. Pass to George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. The offensive rebound. Mobley. Outside for Green. Jacks up a three. Allen. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Allen's got his second basket.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Powell passes to Westbrook. Powell sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. And then Westbrook slams it in.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Mitchell double team. Pass to Okoro. All alone. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Mobley. Outside, Green. The 17-footer. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so the first quarter is in. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers? On the court right now for Cleveland. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Green out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. Garland, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on George. Garland for 3. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
So it's the Clippers now, after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside Covington, it's George on the wing.
The focus, the balance, George doesn't back down from converting these challenging buckets.
The Cavs trailing. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Covington passes to Westbrook. Out to Leonard. Now here's George. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the claw. I mean, Leonard controls the ball with those massive hands. Just throws it down.
Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Garland for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Powell. Picked by Covington. Powell passes to Covington. Out to Leonard. Now here's George. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Mobley. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And it's Garland on the drive. Another shot. Allen can't get it to go.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Pass to Powell. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Now here's George. He's got 10. Leonard passes to Covington. Lets the 3 fly. Leonard can't get it to go. The Cavaliers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Garland against Westbrook. Outside Garland. Fires the 3. Covington grabs the board. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. And stolen by Mobley. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Mobley's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's Leonard. 9 points in the game. Powell, a screen on Mobley. Leonard gets the bucket.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint, not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Okoro on the wing. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And a pretty tightly contested game. Allie, as always, thank you.
Your Clipper, 25. The Cavaliers, 23.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
We've got Marcus Morris, Russell Westbrook out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Leonard in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Now here's Leonard. The three is up. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Back to Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Trust Westbrook to spot those holes in the defense, picking up an easy dime off a wide open man.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on the squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Gordon outside. Back to Morris. Westbrook outside. And Westbrook slams it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now here's Mobley. He's got 6. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
And Powell with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Kept alive. Allen outside for Green. Morris against Mobley. Second chance effort. Rebound by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Morris. Out to Gordon. Back to Morris. Leonard outside. There's the drive. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Westbrook outside. Back to Leonard. Tries it from 16. And again, no good by the Clippers. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Here's Westbrook. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Back to Leonard. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Driving to the basket, and Westbrook slams it home.
What relentless energy from Westbrook on the drive. Not letting the defense get in his way.
Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Garland for 3. Here's Allen. Lays it up and banks it in. Allen's got 11 in the second half. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Morris. From behind the arc. It's stolen by Garland. Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Garland against Westbrook. Garland, the pass to Allen. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Okoro. 5 on the clock. And it's Allen again missing. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Start it. Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your
So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Leonard. Covington comes in for Morris. And it's George in for Westbrook. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Green.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Kicks it to George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
personal foul.
And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Shots blocked. Timeout called, the Clippers. Oh, you look at Jared Allen. He's really been playing well.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Timeout. Start it. Come on and get loud right now, man. It's time to cheer on your Clippers. Everyone, give a big round of applause for your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. George with it. He's got 12. A nice shot by Zubats.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Jared Allen getting it done for the Cavaliers. 11 points in the quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Clippers trail. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Green out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Now here's Westbrook. Out to Covington. Back to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Okoro on the wing. Back to Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Leonard. And they're on the break. The finish. And Powell with the stuff.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Westbrook slams it home.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Powell passes to Leonard. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Covington passes to Leonard. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with the flurry. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Double team on Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Oh, George with a steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. Leonard outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles. Now here's Leonard. Back to George. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. The 3, Covington. He drops it from range. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Oh, putting the 3 in 3 and D. This team is so much better when Covington is making those shots.
George against Mitchell. Trying to get back on track. He buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses. Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
Here he goes, and it's good. 2 points.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Now George. With the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Allen on the wing. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by George.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Here's Powell. Now here's George. Picked by Covington. Shot clock at 6.
The length of Allen, yeah, that's problematic for a lot of shooters. And this man knows how to distract them.
Allen with a screen on Westbrook. Outside, Green. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep, Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Yes!
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They lead by 2. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game on.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're down by 4. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
So a close game sees the Clippers. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, you know, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, his quickness can be overwhelming at times. Really hard to defend if you're not physical and focused.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Outside Gordon. The pass to Jokic. Bangs home the trifecta.
Defenses can't let Jokic get what he wants at the arc. I mean, he's a consistent shooter from range.
Here's Mitchell, and jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Gordon with it. Now to
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Again, Mitchell missing. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Left side, Porter. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on top.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 6. Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Porter. The drive.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Jokic. The 3. Another miss by Jokic.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off. Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom! You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. The Nuggets leading by 3. Gordon with it. Now Green defending. Porter dishes to Gordon. Porter a screen on Green. The drive by Gordon. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jokic finds Porter. Back to Jokic. Just 2 to shoot. No good. Excellent D there from Allen. Porter against Mitchell. And there's the feed to Allen. Gordon with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Jokic. A three ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jokic has got 9.
A lot of times, Jokic has created a jump shot for somebody else, but he's just as good a receiver as he is a distributor. And that's pretty impressive for a 7-footer.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Here's Jokic. He can't hit that time. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. He witnessed him delivering us. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Cavaliers trailing. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Here's Caldwell Pope. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Jokic. From the arc. That shot off. And Cleveland the other way now. Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Caldwell Pope pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. They shoot again. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Bryant is checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Murray kicks to Green. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a statue, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself. And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
Denver making a switch here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Here's Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now Murray, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. It's stolen by Allen. Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. Mitchell against Brown, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Denver.
Reggie Jackson.
The Nuggets trail by 5. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Bryant dishes to Brown. Bryant with a screen for Brown. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. Brown against Mitchell. And there's the drive. Here's Mobley, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 1:04 left to play in the first half. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Mitchell. Jackson passes to Bryant. Bryant with a screen on Green. Here's Brown, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Mitchell against Jackson. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
The kick out to Bryant. Launches a three. Trains the three-pointer. Bryant's got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 14 points for Evan Mobley. It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. No good from outside. Back to Brown. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half is underway. Here's who Michael Malone's got on the floor. Reggie Jackson out there with Bruce Brown. And there's Green. Then it's Thomas Bryant.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Garland against Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Garland the pass to Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Now, here's Garland. 6 points for him. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Caldwell Pope passes to Gordon. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Garland dishes to Mobley. Passes it to Okoro. Cleveland moving it around. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. 5 on the clock. An easy 2 points on the layup. Garland's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. There's the pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Garland, the pass to Allen. Mobley outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Garland for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
The 3 from Garland buries the long-range jumper. And now a 12-point Cavalier lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Outside Garland. Launches it. A shot off that time. And it's Denver the other way. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yes, sir. Jokic fired up, and so is his team. They love to see the big guy scoring like this.
Allen with the screen for Garland. And it's Allen with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Jokic following the score by Cleveland. Jokic with his screen on Green. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Allen, a screen on Porter. The 3 from Garland. Another miss by Garland. The Nuggets trail by 9. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Lob pass to Gordon. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Elite at moving the ball. Jokic is one of the best passers in the league, regardless of position. No doubt he's the best 5-man passer for sure.
Garland dishes to Wade. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And it's Jokic missing. Here's Lopez. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Cleveland in control with the 9-point lead to end the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Green out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Denver with the ball. Following the score by Cleveland. Jokic with the bucket.
You know, since his rookie year, Jokic's confidence has really grown. I mean, he's gotten extremely comfortable with his jump shot now.
Mitchell outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic just got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Gordon a screen. Murray right side. And here's Jokic outside. And Okoro pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Mitchell going inside.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Denver calls timeout. The Nuggets trail by 7. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Gordon finds Jokic. Back to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Porter passes to Jokic. Excellent D there from Allen. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Denver's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Murray kicks to Jokic. Over Allen. And that one hits back iron.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Kicks it to Gordon. Jokic against Allen. Knocks down the 3 ball. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in this quarter.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Nuggets trail by 6. Gordon dishes to Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Porter. And the pass to Jokic. Takes a 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Mitchell against Porter. Mitchell up top. Kicks it out to Allen. In the corner, Okoro with it. Oh, good on the triple. Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. 107 left to play here in the 4th. And shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Jokic against Allen. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Mitchell way outside. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 34 points.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Jokic against Allen. Caldwell-Pope outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The drive by Mitchell. We see the Cavaliers get
the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. They've got Josh Giddey. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the five, roaming the paint.
You've got to box out the big man, Jokic. When you don't, he makes you pay.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Jokic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic from 11 feet away. Again, Jokic missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from three. That's very impressive.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Jokic, deflected. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've got a 10-0 run going. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And I don't think we've really seen many 7-footers who can pass like Jokic. So calm and easy with the ball, and almost always makes the right decision.
There's a screen. Here's the 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Jokic, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And the call over the back.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Now here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Off target from outside. Here's Oklahoma City now. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Offensive rebound on the wing, Caldwell Pope. Oh, he nails the corner 3. 5 points in the game.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Just 4 to shoot. Can't connect from 14.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Gordon. Tipped. On the break. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Porter defending.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Down low. It's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort outside. Gets an open look and hits it.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Bryant in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Take it away! Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades and shoots. And too long on the shot.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Murray with it, working on Pokashevsky. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Pass to Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. With the fadeaway. Second chance shot. Dort with it. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Giddy with a double team. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Boy, the ability of Thomas Bryant to play over the top of the defense, so impressive. Gets long and finishes with authority.
And the Thunder call time here. Brown, he's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Now Giddy. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Pokashevsky. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jackson, the pass to Bryant. And here's Brown. Jackson outside. Gordon with a screen on Dort. And he lobs it up. And Gordon with the big finish. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Dort outside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Bryant finds Porter. Bryant a screen on Giddey. Porter the pass to Bryant. Gordon on the wing. 4 on the clock. Kicks it out to Bryant. Three-pointer. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
Here's Dort, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Bryant a screen on Giddey. Porter the pass to Bryant. Jackson outside. Back to Bryant. Porter against Giddey. Porter's shot is off.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
To the paint, Pokuševski. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Boy, the more his frame fills out, the more dangerous Pokuševski's going to be. But nice finish inside there.
Outside Porter. Bryant a screen on Giddey. And here's Porter outside. And so it's Oklahoma City now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Aleksej Pokuševski. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams up top. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. Green finds Jokic. Fires from deep. Jackson outside. Back to Jokic. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Jokic has gotten his second bucket.
Just powerful move in there by Jokic, using his frame to just bust through the contact and get his shot.
Here's Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
From deep, Jokic sends it home from three-point land. Jokic has gotten his third basket of the night.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a big man with versatility. Jokic is showing that he's such a threat from any range.
Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 12. Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Green. Back to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Williams defending. Inside. The Nuggets need to get one up. Pulls it from the corner. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Thunder shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to man. Over Porter. Man misses. For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Porter finds Jokic. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Six on the shot clock. To the right side. Jacks up a 3. The shot misses. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They get it again. Pass to Pokashevsky. And here's Dort, defended by Murray. Here's Mann. Nails the wide open jumper. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
A different look for Denver. Bryant, he's checked in for Jokic, and it's Gordon in for Green. The Thunder making a switch here. Murray against Dort, and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the corner. And it's Denver with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. Screen by Gordon to stop the drought. Porter's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. And Bryant pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Porter a screen. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Williams. And here's Porter outside. The shot comes out. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Looking to get it going. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's the guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets.
From deep, Jokic. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Murray. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And the foul called on the Denver Nuggets. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
The Nuggets really having a tough go here. Out to the right wing. And here's Jokic. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Pulls up, high post. That one off the back iron and out. For Denver, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. They set the pick. Pass to Caldwell Pope. For 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Shot clock at 6. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Jokic passes to Murray. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. 6 to shoot. Jokic finds Gordon. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Holmgren. There's the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The fadeaway. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gordon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Jokic. 1:41 left in the fourth. And he lobs it up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Jokic passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And here's Jokic outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.